Okay. Oh, my game crashed. Talk about timing. Uh... Okay, I figured out why my game crashed. I think. I need to lower my settings. Holy shit, was everything at 100%. Options. Let's just do medium. Okay. On game. Let's not crash this time. And my GPU percentage. And it fucking skyrockets to 90 some. Okay, looks like I'm going to have to lower it again. Hmm. Uh... Okay. That's right. I need this. Up, up, Base. Let's maybe drop my bit rate and see what that does. Hmm. Oops. And medium. Okay. Um. Hmm. And it absolutely blasts back up to 100. Of course, options. Um. And settings. Okay, yeah, that's not. Um. Restart my game. Hopefully. Check options. Yes. Maybe if I lower that as well a bit. We can't test that. Stupid fucking Sennheiser. Oh, did I finally barely get it? I think I might have. It's barely not at 100%. If it works, it works. Why am I black now? Well, hang on. Block. 540. That's set for 13. Oh, that's AM. We don't want AM. We want PM. You become... Wait, no. Okay, there we go. That's done. What was I gonna do? There was something I was going to do. Have him working. Fuck, what was it? Oh, I was gonna grab my charger for my headset. God, that took way too much time to think about. Taking that long. Here we go. Plugged in. And turn game audio back on. Okay, now. We go like that. That. And as you do when playing Ark, you cannot have a normal body. Oops. What the hell? Does it move so fast? God, this is... Why is it so sensitive? Okay, normal. Yeah, we're going with that. Oh, it's nighttime. Keep that open. I'm freezing. Need to remember the controls. Solution. Oh, it's I? I'm still freezing to death, so that don't help. I can grab sand. What do you mean? I know I'm freezing. Why can't... What? I'm gonna die anyways, might as well get as much XP before I can. Before I do. Oh no. Does it just automatically unlock everything? I guess so. No wonder I was so oh, hello, Avery. Okay, let's turn those back down. Yes, let's turn that back down indeed. Oh. Holy crap. Huh. Could that be this? Or... no? Or... okay, well he's about to kill me. Oh wow. He is hungry. Anywho. Back to trying to figure... make this not look nearly as shitty. Could it be this? Or... where's it? Oh. No. Oh, maybe it's these. Need to figure out how to make it look as least ass as possible while still being able to stream it. Because holy crap, that looks horrible. At the same time, it absolutely chows my fucking GPU. Okay. Connect. Join game. Oh, good God. Instead, I'm just gonna go apply that. Save. Now I'm going to do this. Okay. Lower that. Ah, whatever. Fuck. Man, they really want to bite. Okay, that should be good. This is playable enough. Could it be better? Yes. But do I want to be able to stream still? Yes. Okay, don't know what the hell happened, but okay. Now, craft. What do I need for... Probably. Oops. I don't know. There. Craft. I'm missing for it. Thatch and wood. Missing wood? I was. Where the hell am I? You're a big ass... Yeah. longer, probably. Thatch. Oops. Hey! Stupid bitch. I make like a bandage or something? Oh no. Could you close? Thank you. also need campfire. Don't have the wood for. Why? Because I just put all my wood away. Oh, good lord, did I just crash? Yes, I did. Okay, why? My GPU wasn't maxing out like last time. Properties. General. Okay. Hopefully, this fixes it. Um, No, there's not. Don't want to do this today, huh? Motherfucker. There we go. Why is my graphics so fucking... Damn! What the hell happened? Those are high. Why are those so high? Put those down to low. No. That didn't fix it. That good enough? No. Son of a bitch. How is such an old game so graphics intensive? Like, genuinely. Please explain that to me. Oh, well, okay, so that's low view. Yeah. Maybe I'll raise that a little. of a bitch. How the fuck do people even stream this game? They're already low, might as well have it even lower. My god. Okay, we're gonna go with that for now. Okay, as I was doing before, I got so rudely disconnected. Ooh, I should get a club. Craft. Ooh. Where? Oh, here. What am I missing? Yeah, should be enough fiber. I missed. Fucking laughing at me, bitch. Oh, watch your gaze. Full, fiber hide, stone and thatch. Ew. I'm stronger. I'm better. What do I need for a parasaur saddle? Can I even make one? I don't think I can. Okay, you should be fine. Oh no, I'm starving. Where did Mr. Parasaur go? Here he is. I don't want to name him. Parachute. Come this way. Now. Now you just stay there, right? Let's hope so. Oh, I'm freezing. I'm thirsty. Dinner has been served. Oh. Also, what are you missing out? Spider? At this point, why don't I just make a bed? That doesn't take much more. Yeah. have enough. Yes. Now can I make... I cannot... Oh, wait, I can make a parasaur saddle. Need fiber, hide, and wood. I do not have nearly enough hide, though. Well, so be it. And I just shit. Okay. Fiber, wooden thatch. Okay, it's just really fucking cold outside as well. In case I shall stay in here for the night. Oh, I should probably get me one of these. Can we not do that? Parasaur. What are you missing? Hide and stone. Don't have enough hide or stone. What the hell? Is that it? Oh, fucker. Okay, I'll let you go this time. Hmm. Actually... Nice. Now... Crafting? What am I missing? 80 hide, 15 wood. Oh, I don't have a wood or fiber on me, that's why. Oh, you're dehydrated. Oh, come on. Okay. Nice. And then I can do this. Alright. Nice. Damn! I got some thick skin. Now... I'm missing. Yes. Yeah, the Galley Minus is back. Gonna go for round 2, bud? Missing hide now? I know what that means. Oh, oops. Ooh, trike. Actually, want one of those. Ooh, shit, okay. Bro! Ah! Why didn't that work? I guess I need narco arrows. Ah, I got this shit again. Yes, hide. Craft. What am I missing? Oh, I need more stone as well. The hell is this? Don't mind if I do, I guess. Holy shit, that's a lot of honey. Okay. you. Yeah. Oh, wait. Or something. It was. I don't even think I could make a pterodon saddle if I wanted to. Pterodon. Oh, I'm dehydrated? No, I'm not. You're dehydrated, game. Where did Tutel go? I don't want Tutel, I want Ankylosaur. There's Tutel. Oh, that's right. I want you. Sleep, go 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 sleep. Come on, sleep. Okay, sweet. Oh, fuck it, these fucking things. Hey! What the hell? I'm just trying to get a fucking drink. I don't know there's fucking piranhas in these waters. Ooh. The hell was... Oh. Oh, what the hell? There's a battle of the titans going on over there, and he's bringing that titan this way. Don't you fucking dare. Shit. Okay, he's a goner. I'm getting the fuck away from there. Instead, access. How do you do? Is that what's happening? We just have to like whack him a couple times. Oh. Okay, sweet. Now, bye. Okay, all the honey spoiled. Oh well. I'm gonna gamble. Let me see if I can take that fucker down. He's still here at least. Oh my god, are you still alive? Holy shit. Where'd the fucker go? I wanna know. Oh well, at least this guy's still alive. Ridiculous. Oh, found him. Bear? Oh yeah, homeboy, fuck on. Dead. I really want to try that. Oh, there's two of them! Huh! Who can play this game, fucker? Of course, you wait till... Oh, and I'm thirsty. Homeboy tame? He did. Yes, sir. Oh, I probably need to be 28 for it because that looks like a pterodon cell. In that case, just speed things up. Okay, I got the same error. Lovely. Actually, that's perfect though, because now's about the time the Starship live stream should be starting, I think. Space X. Let me just play a different game. Oh, not here. Settings. Okay. I do that. I do that. And I oh, He's all tiny up in the corner. Okay. I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to open this. My headphones are charged enough for what I'm doing. Put you above everything other than the alert box. I wanted a cookie. But I had to make sure I got one. Okay. Ooh. Yes.
Let's go get
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice. Nice. Yes. Oh yeah, I should probably save some so I can roll. Ooh, double whammy luck. Go with the gun. Mute that for now. Nice. I think yeah. Okay. No. Just have to do that. Oh, but it applies it to all. I didn't even think about that. Actually, a lot better. Got 30 minutes. Okay, what do I get? Cancel. Ooh, that's pretty good. I'm actually gonna stream.
Stage igniting those 6 Raptor engines. separating Super Heavy, making its way back down. We saw the hot stage pop off. It then completed its boost back burn, put it on the course towards that splashdown zone. It successfully did that landing burn when we intentionally disabled one of those 3 center engines. During the final phase of that, used a backup engine, entered into its final hover, shut down the engines, and then splashed down into the water. Ship, meanwhile, completed full duration ascent burn, got to its planned velocity, successfully put it on that suborbital trajectory, and then it was on to the in-space stuff. That first in-space objective was completed. 8 of those Starlink simulators were deployed. That was the first successful payload demonstration we've ever had from Starship. Each of these simulators, similar in size to the V3 Starlinks that we're going to be launching next year to add significant capacity and capability to the network. Then it was on to our second ever in-space relight of a Raptor engine. That's a key capability for when we're going to do deorbit burns on future orbital missions, and then when we're doing deep space maneuvers. Then on to the critical reentry phase, we're able to get data on the performance of that heat shield, the ship structure, push the envelope on it. Using the flaps, got it down to the splashdown zone, did the landing flip, did the landing burn. Killer views from the recovery team. Soft splashdown over in the Indian Ocean. We were just about 3 meters off of our target, so pretty much nailed it. It was a huge day, tons of excitement here at Starbase. Just a reminder, though, this is still the early days. I mean, we're on Flight 11 today. There's a lot more we're going to do to get full reusability, increase our launch cadence, eventually start sending missions to the Moon and Mars. I mean, we've got thousands of launches to come. But for now, we're looking good for launch. Toss it back down to Amanda and Jake.
Awesome. Thank you, Dan. Starship is the first orbital launch vehicle engineered to be fully reusable, just like a commercial airliner. In fact, to the end, we're actually reflying a Super Heavy booster for the 2nd time today. This booster last flew on Flight 8. So let's just start with how powerful this rocket really is. When you stack Starship up against one of the world's biggest airplanes, the 747, a single Raptor engine is actually double the thrust of all 4 airplane engines put together. So that means the Super Heavy over on the pad right now, with its 33 Raptors, is equal to the power of about 64 747s.
Yeah, that's just crazy, Amanda. The power this rocket generates is incredible. To be specific, it's over 16.7 million pounds of thrust. Numbers almost incomprehensible, but it's just crazy. All right, to break it down, Starship is made of 2 parts. First is the Super Heavy booster, which is powered by 33 of those Raptor engines that run on liquid methane and liquid oxygen. And second is the Starship upper stage, powered by 6 Raptor engines. 3 are optimized for sea level performance, and 3 are for vacuum performance with that larger nozzle extension. All right, it's the Starship's second stage that will one day carry cargo, payloads, and people all the way to Mars and beyond.
The Super Heavy booster is designed to launch, separate, flip, and return to the launch site where it can be caught by the chopsticks on the launch tower. However, as previously noted, we won't be attempting one of those catches today. Starship, on the other hand, re-enters the Earth's atmosphere at the conclusion of its mission, steering itself to a vertical landing or catch. And both stages are designed to return to Earth and fly again, making this the first rocket in history that will be fully reusable.
Yeah, and we cannot forget that between the 2 vehicles is the hot stage ring, a structure made of steel that allows the ship's engines to ignite while still attached to the booster, enabling a faster and more efficient stage separation. Right now, that hot stage ring is single use, but in the future it will be built in directly to the V3 booster forward end.
And finally, the infrastructure built to support Starship is referred to as Stage 0. This includes the launch pads, tank farm, and the launch towers, which hold the chopsticks that catch the Super Heavy booster and eventually will also catch the ship.
Yeah, and to get us ready for launch today, we recently conducted another static test fire, basically where we fire up the engines to mimic a launch without actually launching. You're seeing the booster on the screen right now. It's a crucial milestone to let us know we're ready to go. And then here we're seeing ship. We did this for the 2nd time on a retrofitted mount on Pad 1. We had a full 9-second duration burn on all 6 engines.
We should also note that today's launch on Pad 1 is intended to be the last launch on this pad in this configuration. As we head into the next generation Starship flight test program, we'll be modifying Pad 1 to meet the demands of our future missions.
Yeah, and among many other things, we're installing a new orbital launch mount, a new flame trench system, and upgrading the chopsticks for future catches. So until that's complete, we'll be running operations from Pad 2, which will be coming online very soon. All right, let's go over to Hawthorne, where Tyler is ready to talk a little Starlink.
Thank you, Jake and Amanda. My name is Tyler Lionquist, and I'm a Starlink business analyst here at SpaceX. Starlink is SpaceX's low Earth orbit, high-speed internet that's bringing connectivity both on Earth and in space. So, Starship is outfitted again today with 4 Starlink terminals, powering those incredible live shots of ship in orbit, through re-entry, and then all the way down to splashdown in the Indian Ocean. Now, we've had a couple of recent milestones that are worth celebrating. Back in September, we launched Starlink for its 300th
Lemons
time.
out of here.
And this summer, we surpassed 7 million active customers with service available across 150 countries and territories. We've come a really long way since turning on service for our first paying customer in rural Idaho 5 years ago, back in October of 2020.
Beautiful.
I'm Wendy Lair. I live in Sandpoint, Idaho, and we are the first Starlink customers.
With Starlink, we didn't have to compromise on where we live due to the lack of technology.
The minute they turned it on, we could stream a movie, we could video chat, we could play games on the internet without a lot of lag. I changed jobs earlier this year, so now I actually have the ability to work remote.
Here's my house. The program runs on the cloud. I can send anything I want.
I don't have that one up. Oh wait, that's why. Dummy. And there's no gold ones. And I was able to get an ultimate jackpot without any repeats. That's crazy. These lemons out of here. Okay. One drawer. Put that. to see what happens.
Let's go gambling.
I can do that. Why'd my headphones turn off?
Let's go gambling.
Oh. Yes.
Let's go gambling.
Yes. hurt to do this? No. But do it anyways. Yes. That's fucking amazing. Now I can equip you. And equip you.
Let's go gambling.
Yes! Oh yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about!
Let's go gambling.
Oh, they passed the ad. In case.
To Mars. In related news, Starship cargo flights to the surface of the moon for research, development, and exploratory missions will start in 2028. So a ton of Starship activity to look forward to, and if you'd like to learn more about our mission to making humanity multiplanetary, go ahead and visit spacex.com/Mars. Okay, now as we get closer to launch, development continues down here at Starbase, Texas, to shape this growing city into a truly unique place to live and work. And part of being a city, particularly one surrounded by nature, is environmental stewardship.
Yes!
The nearby Boca Beach dunes have unfortunately been eroding at an alarming rate for some time, so SpaceX is teaming up with Cameron County and the city of Starbase to stop that erosion and hopefully preserve the beach for years to come.
Yeah, and as one of its first permanent residents, and someone who's actually called Starbase home for over 3 years now, I can tell you the beach totally adds to the uniqueness and awesomeness of living here. Starbase is truly unlike any other place on Earth. You know, where else can you see the world's biggest rocket
God
every
damn.
single day?
Yeah, Starbase is definitely the place to be, and we're always looking for more people to come help build the future of spaceflight.
Yeah, particularly engineers, especially for our propulsion and mechanical system teams.
You could be working on tests just like these ones, proving out the designs of our next generation Super Heavy booster. Fun fact, we actually tested the booster to 13,400 tons of thrust, which is more than the power of 3.5 Saturn V rockets, which is just crazy. We're also looking for civil and structural engineers to help literally build the future.
Whether it's buildings like the Gigabays currently going up at both Starbase and the Cape, each is a massive vertical integration and assembly facility with over 700,000 square feet of workspace. Both sites are currently in progress, actually going vertical as we speak. Or you could be designing the Starship launch sites of the future. There's really no shortage of future to build here. So visit spacex.com/careers to see all of our openings if you're interested.
Okay, now as we head into terminal count, all eyes are on the rocket. Dan, how are we looking? Are we green?
Amanda, we are so green. Everything's still looking really good. So we've got a green range, not tracking any blockers there to launch. We're continuing to load prop on board the vehicle. We're just about to close out, so we'll close out again just about 3 minutes and 20 seconds before liftoff. We'll close out on ship, and then booster just about 30 seconds later. And then you end up with about 11 million pounds of liquid propellant on board those two stages. After we're fully loaded on the vehicle, the pad itself gets ready for launch. We do what's called pushbacks. We clear all that prop out of the lines in the tower and the feed system back into the tanks to get ready for launch. And then in the next couple of minutes, we're going to do our final GNC guidance, navigation, and control system alignment. We're going to arm the automatic flight safety system, and then we're going to do final kind of wiggle checks on the steering for the engines, which we might be able to catch a quick peek at as we get closer to those. If we need to hold, which we are not currently tracking a reason to, that would happen at T-minus 40 seconds. It's built into our countdown. We can pause and wait there for any final checkouts, anything that we need to hold for.
As we pass that T-minus 40 seconds, a number of events will occur in rapid succession. The ground spin and ignition systems come up to flight pressure, and ship switches to internal power. After that, the quick disconnect arm lockout is removed in preparation for retraction shortly after T0. Now once we pass T-minus 40 seconds, if any problems come up, we do still have the ability to recycle the count under certain conditions back to T-minus 40 seconds and hold there to assess what happened and then see if we can proceed again to liftoff.
Yep, however, once the water for the deflector system begins flowing at T-minus 10 seconds, any issue after that would be an automatic scrub for the day, as teams would need to refill the deflector's water tanks as well as the propellant storage tanks at the tank farm before making another attempt.
All right, we are coming up on 3 minutes away from launch. You can see the frost line all the way up. We've just closed out prop load onto the ship. Booster coming up shortly. Yeah, in about 10 seconds we'll finish loading prop on the booster, and then again we'll have about 11 million pounds of that liquid oxygen, liquid methane on board the vehicles. Not currently tracking a reason to hold at T-minus 40. It can pop up at the last moment, or after we pass that gate. We can always hang out there for a couple of minutes if we need to. We do have some extra time. We're not constantly topping off the propellant in these vehicles, so we have about a 7-8 minute window where we can wait for any final issues to clear. We're not currently tracking a reason to hold there. Again, our range continues to be green as we look at sea and airspace both out over the Gulf and in our re-entry zone out in the Indian Ocean. All right, 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go. A lot of things on tap for Flight 11. Planned to be the last launch of this version of Starship and Super Heavy. Once again, we're really focused on getting ship over to re-entry. Once we get to that phase, we're going to dive in. There's a lot of exciting stuff that's going to be happening on our way back through and down to the ground, hopefully out in the Indian Ocean. Minute 45. Should hopefully be seeing... There's a quick wiggle check. Checking out the thrust vector control, the steering on the booster. We use those inner 13 engines. Doing their one final dance before the big show. And we'll do that one more time after we cross that T-minus 40 gate. Alright, range continues to be green. Still not tracking any issues on vehicle or pad. 1 minute to go. As a reminder, we can can hold at T-minus 40. We're not planning to.
Come on, jackpot. Damn.
We're through T-minus 40. Let's listen in. Flight Director Ty Huntington back in the
Oh
seat.
shit!
Take us through the final
Flight
seconds
directors, go
until
for launch. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go. Just in time.
We have liftoff. Go Super Heavy. Go Starship. Thanks for all the historic flights, Pad 1.
What am I doing? This monitor only does 1080p.
Vehicles pitching downrange.
Stop turning off headset!
Booster and ship.
Making things so much harder than they have to be.
All right, we are about 45 seconds into flight. We're still getting the rattle here at Star Factory. We are seeing 33 out of 33 Raptor engines lit on Super Heavy as it arcs across the Gulf. Coming
Got
up
a smooth
next on Max
start
Q.
to the launch, though. No delays, no nothing, just straight into business.
Max
All right,
Q.
So at this point, we've passed through that period of maximum aerodynamic pressure. The next thing we're looking forward to is going to be hot staging. So we've got 33 out of 33
some of the heat
Raptors
shield
lit.
already come
Super
off.
Heavy makes its way uphill. Hot staging is
Classic.
going to be coming up in just a little over a minute. At that point, we're going to see all but 3 of those Raptor engines on Super Heavy shut down. Our version of MECO. Most engines cut off instead of main engine. And then after that, we're going to release the clamps that are currently holding Starship to that hot stage adapter. It's then going to ignite its 6 Raptor engines to push it away from Super Heavy and then start making its flight uphill. So in about 30 seconds, we're going to see the engines start to shut down on Super Heavy. You'll see them kind of shut off in separate banks until we've just got those 3 center engines that never stop running for this process, and then looking for 6 ship Raptors. All right. MECO coming up in about 10 seconds.
Why is the flap cam so cool?
See the engines throttling down.
Especially with the newer versions with the slightly leeward side fins.
Ship ignition. Stage
Nice.
separation. Use back burn startup.
All but one.
All right, successful hot staging maneuver. So we've got 12 of the 13 engines lit back up on boosters, so it's doing its boost back. Real excitingly,
Ship
though,
chamber
we've
pressure
got
is
6
nominal.
out of 6 Raptors lit on ship there, so it's now going to continue to make its
As
ascent
usual,
into
looks
outer
like there's
space.
something going on.
Meanwhile, this boost back is happening. We're using those 13 engines, so everything.
Maybe that's
well,
just-
12 out of the 13, and then we go down to 3.
Maybe
and then we're
that's
gonna shut
nothing.
down for the end of boost back.
I
That's
could
sending
just be
Super
imagining
Heavy
it.
back towards its planned splashdown zone in the Gulf. Right after we finish
There's been
this
weirder
boost
things
back
to happen.
burn, we're also going to separate the hot stage. This will be the final time
Use back
that we're
burn shut
doing
yeah.
this. Is
Because they're going to have the integrated
right,
ones in
there's
the
end of
future.
boost back burn. We should be seeing the hot stage.
Yup.
So the hot stage separates, it's going to make its way down, also splash down in the Gulf. In the meantime, though, these 6 ship Raptors are going to continue firing for about 5 more minutes. Next up for the booster, though, is going to be its landing burn. There's a cool tracking shot.
Ooh.
Dump some of the prop out on our way back in.
Get the hot stage ring between the booster and the camera.
Alright, so for booster, this is
That's a new
one of
one.
the main things we're trying to get is going to be this landing burn. Oh, that's so you can see the hot stage kind of making its way towards the left side. So that's the bottom of the booster. It's about to pass right in front of where you can see some of that prop dump happening. They look like they're close together, but there's a good amount of distance between them, and the hot stage will go down and splash down in the Gulf while the booster comes back for its landing burn.
That's actually such a cool view.
Starship is on nominal trajectory.
All right.
What the hell?
Looking good on our trajectory, looking good on everything. Jake and Amanda, you guys with me down there?
Yeah, definitely. The crowd is gathering over here in the office. You can definitely feel the energy in here. Great to see that booster is making
fortunate
its way
they're not
down to
going
the
for a catch
splashdown
today.
zone in the Gulf.
Yeah, the shaking down here was absolutely nuts.
Next
the
time.
windows are still there, still intact, so that was pretty awesome. But yeah, booster's coming down. We're at about 30
Booster,
kilometers.
yes,
About.
shift.
All right, yeah, and as we approach that landing, just like tower catches, we will be doing a 13-engine landing burn to slow down. This time it will be in a V3 configuration.
Look at this heat glow.
And as we're
on
starting to
that.
get into the denser part of the atmosphere, the booster is using 4 hypersonic grid fins to guide itself through atmospheric entry towards its landing site.
And we're just
Ship
about
channel
20
pressures
seconds
maintaining
away
nominal.
from landing burn start, where we'll first ignite the center 13 engines, then bring that down to 5 to slow down the booster for landing. And finally, that will come down to 3, and we'll cut all of them off while we're still about 200 meters in the air. So booster is
on.
going to see a bit of a harder...
All of them.
Start up.
Oh, they're gonna do 5 at the end. Yep. I forgot they were doing that. Like butter.
Booster landing burn shut down.
They make this look too easy.
And there we heard it. Booster landing burn shut down. We saw a 13 to 5 to 3 V3.
Oh, and they didn't cut the camera off this time when it fell.
And into the wall
Yes!
we go. Wow, that was absolutely awesome.
It's the little things.
If you can even hear us right now, congrats to the whole SpaceX team. So far, so good for today. That was incredible.
All right, great stuff, guys. I'm jealous of the crowd. All right, back to ship. Ship's still making its way. We've
What's
got
that?
a little under 2 minutes left in this ascent burn, so we've got all 6 Raptor engines still firing. So the next major milestone we're going to be looking for is SECO. That's our second stage engine cutoff. That's should be coming right at about 8 minutes and 58 seconds into flight, so we've got about 1:20 still to go. Really cool to see Booster go through that landing burn. That was one of our really
Put you over
key
here.
demonstrations we wanted to try and do today. Is that's mimicking what we're going to be hopefully doing. Oh, we just got our sonic boom, it sounds like, from the booster coming back. All right, less than a minute to go. So we are going to see the 3 RVACs, the vacuum optimized engines, shut down first, and then we'll shut down those 3 center engines. So we should be a little under a minute until SECO. Just a reminder, this is putting us into a suborbital trajectory, so we're intentionally just going slow enough that we're not going to achieve full orbit. This puts us on a course where those engines shut off, and no matter what, we're coming back.
Starship is in
landing
terminal
zone.
guidance.
In the Indian Ocean. All right, terminal guidance. So we should start seeing the shutdowns come up in just a couple seconds. Less than 30 seconds to go in this ship ascent burn. All right, RVACs is shut off. 3 more to go.
Ship engine cut off.
all ship Raptors have shut
Nominal
down.
orbit insertion.
Nice.
You just heard nominal orbital insertion, so we are on the path that we wanted to be. So we've got a ship back in space, a whole lot planned for it, lots more still to come. Great seeing Super Heavy make its way to the water, but I'm excited to see what ship can do in space. How's everybody doing down there?
Really now. A cherry jackpot.
Yeah, if you could hear the crowd behind us this whole time, people are definitely happy with how the day's been panning out so far. Definitely excited to see Starship safe in space, and super fun to see all the ships hard work in action here today.
Yeah, we guaranteed it at the start of the show, but it has been an awesome day so far. It's crazy. All this has happened in just 10 minutes. All the objectives were met on the booster, including that V3 style landing burn. So now all eyes are on the ship as we get ready for our in-space objectives. But we've got a few minutes until that next milestone, so sit tight, enjoy the views, enjoy the space jams. We'll be back at T+16 minutes for payload deploy.
Okay, I'm gonna meet that. Oh. Got two of them. Silly me.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Yes. Anywhere near enough for what I need though. Unfortunately, I need to do this. Playing good. Did I make enough? Oh, I did. Oh. Mother f-
Let's go gambling.
Oh shucks, I'm broke anyways. Damn! Fuck it, we gamble.
Let's go gambling.
Stop turning. Why does my headset keep turning off? It's not even low battery. Oh.
Simulators getting ready to make their way into outer space. But great flight so far. Booster able to make it all the way to its splashdown and landing burn experiment, so that was really exciting to see. We got ship on orbit, nominal orbital insertion, so right in the money with its trajectory. Now we're ready to start tackling a couple of in-space objectives. So next up, we are currently venting down the nose cone, essentially the payload area of Starship, as we get ready to open up this
Yeah, there's
payload
a lot of
door.
condensation
We were able
there.
to do this successfully for the very first time on our last flight, on Flight 10.
Ooh.
Hal got ahead of me. Looks like he's opening up the payload door already.
Get an even better view of it, too. Is it lighter this time, or what? You can actually see the full silhouette of the ship this time.
All right, looks like we got the door open.
Looks like they figured out the door issues.
All right, so
that's
payload
good.
door is open. Next up, gonna be to start deploying these Starlink simulators. They are roughly the same size as the V3 Starlink satellites that Starship's going to be carrying. That's going to add some pretty crazy capacity. We'll run through the numbers in a little bit. We were able to do this for the very first time ever on our last flight, and so this will be another test. We made a couple of tweaks to the rails for deploying this based off of what we saw last time.
Just so they go out
But excited
straighter.
to see these get out the door. Our
The last time
next
they
iteration of
one
Starship's
bonked the
also gonna
door.
have a more powerful PEZ. It's going to deploy these at a little bit faster speed.
Ooh.
But looking to see our next demonstration of this, hopefully in the next couple of seconds, we should start seeing them move out the door.
Faster Pez, you say?
I mean, that view on your left, so you're basically, that would be if you were sitting at the very top of the nose cone looking down. So there's kind of a short stack. There's 4 on either side. So 8
stack, that
total.
thing's probably the size of
When
a
we start
person.
flying Starlinks, for their actual deploy missions, we're going to
Okay,
be
maybe like
carrying
half the
stacks
size, but
of
still,
about
that thing's
60. So
huge.
much larger stack once we start flying these operationally, but still doing a little bit of a short just for this payload deployed today.
Oh. Movement.
Looks like We got a little bit of movement there, Dan.
Coax it out. Get it moving, Jake.
There we go. All right, first one going out.
Gonna go straight. That looks straight. Maybe.
All right, first
Can't tell.
one's deployed. Getting ready for the second one here. We do a little reset back to the center position.
Yeah, it takes about a minute for each one.
It didn't feel like a minute. Oh yeah, that's much better than last time.
Looks real smooth too. They made a couple of tweaks to those rails. If you watched the last ones, it had a couple of bumps on the way out, but
Yeah, now that's
moving out super
significantly
clean
better.
this time.
Yeah, and as noted earlier in the show, but definitely worth repeating, Starship will deploy Starlink's more advanced V3 satellites, adding 60 terabits per second of capacity to the network per launch. So that's 20 times more than each Falcon 9 launch does today. Just incredible.
Yeah, and anybody that's been following Starship, you know, Starlink's kind of the MVP for these flight tests, where it's not only giving us the views we're seeing right now, but also just real-time data through every phase of flight.
And lots of troubles in
we've got
previous
a couple dozen
flights.
cameras on Starship. We've also got a bunch of cameras spread across the globe, including out in the Indian Ocean, where we've got our fun buoys floating. There goes another one.
Ooh, we got buoy cam today? Hell yeah.
And I mean, we're using Starlink to bring all of this together. It's our drone shots you see here from our great team down here at Starbase, all connected. So Starlink not only giving us cool views off the planet, but also on the planet, help bring everybody along for all these Starship flights. I think that's number 4. Somebody check my math.
I think he's right.
Yeah, we've got 4 Starlink terminals on the outside.
Come on,
of
give me an
Starship
external
to
view.
talk to the
I want to see the external view of it
Through
flying
that,
out.
We get about 120 megabits of bandwidth for our downlink. That's our real-time HD video, all of our telemetry. So it's not just kind of giving us these cool views inside, but it's giving all that engineering data in real time, including re-entry. When normally a plasma layer builds up and blocks you out. Starlink, powerful enough of a frequency that we're able
want
to
root
kind
beer.
of punch through that and still get that live view.
Rocket Knight root beer. God, this. Ah. I love Barks. It's so good. So good and tasty.
Next one out the door.
Not sponsored. I wish I was. Oh, and they showed it too. I mean, you could barely see it, but I'll take it. Beggars can't be choosers.
Alright, yeah, Starlink is the world's largest satellite constellation operating in low Earth orbit to deliver high-speed, low-latency broadband internet. This provides internet access to people around the world, many of who have never had connectivity
Okay.
before.
That's probably about interesting stuff until re-entry comes about. I'll keep it up there though.
Right, today Starlink serves more than 150 countries, territories, and other markets with over
Please.
7 million active customers and counting. To meet the global growing demand for high-speed internet, SpaceX expanded its factory over in Bastrop, Texas, which is just outside of Austin, and also introduced Starlink Mini as well as an upgrade
Son of
version
a
of the
bitch!
Starlink standard kit.
Come on.
Yeah, and one thing to note about this satellite deploy is that they will be following the same suborbital trajectory of the ship. So these dummy sats will not be going in orbit. We do expect them to burn up on re-entry.
Okay, I think this run
Couple
is
more to
done
go.
for.
I promise one of these days we'll deploy in daylight, but we're basically
Please.
trading deploy in the dark so we get those re-entry views for the daytime.
You know what, actually, yeah, I would rather have re-entry views. Nighttime re-entry is way better than daytime Starlink deploys. Ooh!
Alright, I think we got one more to go.
I don't think it'll save me, but maybe. What the hell?
Alright, now with payload deploy complete,
Yep.
Starship will now close its payload door and continue to coast around Earth to the Indian Ocean. We still have a ton of major events to come today, including Raptor Relight at about T plus 37 minutes. That will be followed by atmospheric reentry and splashdown. So with that, we're going to go on another quick coast.
Yeah, if you can hear us.
Alright, with that payload door closed, we're gonna sit tight, enjoy the views, and enjoy the space jams. Again, we'll be back in just a few minutes for Raptor Relight, and then head back for reentry.
Anywho. Goodbye, world. Goodbye. I'll try it again. I was getting shit draws from the phone. And nice.
Let's go gambling.
Ooh. Oh.
Let's go gambling.
Jackpot, baby. Oh. What I'm talking about. Ooh, that's good. That's good. They're free. Let's see why not.
Let's go gambling.
Ooh. Oh, one off. Anywho. Yes. Yes. Free is free. Good. And then
Let's go gambling.
oh, jackpot, baby.
Let's go gambling.
I'm broke, bitch. Okay. Put in drawer. Put in drawer. Put in drawer. And put in drawer. I can live with that. Did I just throw that away? No, I didn't. Okay. Oh? Re-entry starting? Oh, it is.
For entry.
Let's go gambling.
Why would I want that?
Let's go gambling.
Starship is approaching entry interface.
Let's go gambling.
No. And then
Ship is starting entry, good attitude.
nice.
All right, welcome back, everyone. The ship is currently re-entering Earth's atmosphere. As a reminder, we don't plan to recover the spacecraft today, but rapid and reliable reusability is the ultimate goal.
See plasma starting to build on the windward side of the rocket there. And, you know, reentry is a critical phase of flight, and we need information on how the ship systems perform. Reentry is also extremely demanding portion of flight because we need the ship to scrub off all of the energy we used to launch the rocket. So remember the 33 engines plus the 6 engines on ship that we used to get up into space, we now are using aerobraking essentially to scrub off all that energy. And of course, Starlink is a big part of this, giving us the views we have right now, and also letting us gather as much data as possible, which again is really the main reason why we do these flights. And the view we have right now is actually a really good example. As we mentioned at the beginning of the broadcast, we have some tiles on the leeward side of the flaps here, and we have some different mechanisms, some stud out, basically to see if these tiles will hang on. And you know, we can see already here, it looks like we kept most of them, but I think I see a couple there that are no longer there, so the thermal team is definitely going to be digging into that and taking that data to help us iterate on V3. So yeah, Starlink provides us with one more path to collect data and help us rapidly iterate Starship's design.
And if the ship does manage to make it all the way to re-entry, we'll collect valuable data on the spacecraft flying through the Earth's atmosphere at hypersonic speeds, or more than 5 times the speed of sound. Re-entry is typically a portion of flight where we don't have communications with spacecraft, because it's re-entering at or around orbital velocity, which is roughly 8 kilometers per second or 5 miles per second. At those insanely high speeds, the spacecraft moving through the atmosphere creates a plasma field around the vehicle.
Yeah, and that blanket of plasma distorts communication frequencies, so it's not uncommon to experience brief blackouts in communication. All right, so big picture here, Starship is designed to land on Mars where there are no runways or other humans to help out. So that means we need to do a propulsive landing instead of a more traditional means like parachutes, which is what our Dragon spacecraft uses, or a runway like the Space Shuttle. Propulsive landing enables more rapid reusability.
Now, as the ship makes its way back to Earth, we should start hearing some callouts. When we hear entry max heating and entry max Q, that means the ship has made it through the maximum heating and aerodynamic loads it will experience as it returns. So if it makes it through all of those, that's a pretty good sign that we're doing well.
Yeah, and we got flaps have control of the vehicle now. Okay, there's a great shot there. You're starting to see the plasma build up. So we will hear a call out when the ship is transonic and then
Time to gamble.
subsonic. Transonic refers to the period of flight where the velocities of airflows surrounding and flowing past the vehicle are concurrently below, at, and above the speed of sound, somewhere in the range of Mach 0.8 to 1.2. All right, a lot of numbers coming up here, but for reference, commercial jets have a range of cruising speeds, but most fly around Mach 0.74 to Mach 0.85, which is 480 to 575 miles per hour,
Reuse free.
or 770 to 930 kilometers per hour. Right now, we're going a little over 26,000 kilometers per hour, so compare that to the airplane at 930, it's like pretty crazy how fast we're going here. All right, and after we hear the call out that Starship is transonic, we should hear the call out that Starship is subsonic. Subsonic, of course, refers to the speed that is much less than the speed of sound. So at that point, the ship's velocity will be starting to slow down, and we'll be looking a little bit more like some of our suborbital flights from, at this point, almost 5 years ago.
Yeah, so re-entry so far is looking pretty good. You can see that plasma field. Also, again, with those missing tile experiments, especially, we're putting the ship through a lot today, but things are looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, we're looking good. I do want to remind people that we are pushing ship to the limits. We've done a lot of these missing tile tests. We did it back in Flight 10. Every time we do it, we throw something new and the ship makes it through. This time, we're really pushing it. We've removed these tiles in some of the spots that see the highest level of heating. And we remove tiles that have zero backup protection underneath. So there's essentially just bare steel. It's on the heat of re-entry. And so do not be surprised if this is not a very smooth flight on the way down. But again, this is intentional. We are trying to find what are the limits for a ship. How resilient are we to these different issues that could pop up? If we lose a tile
Look at the noise
anywhere in the vehicle, we want to know what that ultimate impact is going to be. So we've got a couple missing. We had a bunch pulled over the primary fuel, the LOX tanks, everything. This one, we've got a tile missing right on top. So that's going to see some of the highest temperatures during this re-entry, and there's just bare steel right underneath it. So we're going to see if Starship's robust enough to pull through that. Also have some tiles missing around the aft flaps, specifically on the leading edge. So again, we're getting a really good look right at the leading edge. That's getting really intense heating. So again, gonna see if it can make it through. See if all the flaps hold on, see if Starship holds together. But definitely could be a bumpy ride, but this is why we're flying. This is why we're flying in this part of the world. This is why we're putting Starship through these flight tests to really understand what its limits are. So we can then move on to the next thing, which is going to be bringing ships back to the launch site for a catch. But for now, still on this suborbital, the light show continuing. Keep following it in. I think we got about 15 minutes until splashdown.
It'd be crazy when if something goes wrong.
You can see our speed our speed indicator in the bottom left there. It looks like we're starting to scrub off velocity a little bit quicker.
Ship is entering the peak heating phase of flight.
Ooh.
Looks like we can see some clouds down there as we pass through 70 kilometers altitude.
Yeah, the sun's starting to come up again.
Wow.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh wow, something happened. Either that or something came off.
Skirt is intact so far this time. If you watched Flight 10, you saw we entered with a little bit missing. That was
that's
ultimately
true.
traced to a little bit of buildup. We dumped prop on the way. We had a little bit of solid propellant buildup, and then
Okay, so does what people thought it was.
Discharge of the plasma ignited it, took out a tiny bit of that skirt, some of the aft flaps, but Starship again was able to fight through it, make it all the way to that landing burn. We addressed that, changed some of our prop dump con-ups though, so should not be seeing that this time around.
Okay, it's gone.
And as a reminder, in addition to these missing tile tests, we're doing kind of a unique flight on the way in. It's going to do what we call a banking maneuver. So while we're still going supersonic and even hypersonic, we're doing kind of a banking turn. And then we'll do a pretty aggressive turn right as we get into the subsonic and start doing our belly flop. And that's designed to essentially be the approach that we would do on a return to launch site and a tower catch. So don't be surprised if we see the ship start to turn and make a few maneuvers as it makes its way down to the Indian. And fun fact, even though we're doing all this turning, we're essentially targeting the exact same spot in the Indian Ocean we went to last time.
Come back. Bit rate, please. Okay, that's better. Damn. Look at that purple glow on the left.
All right, just about 12 minutes to go. Still looking good.
No way.
That gives a pretty good view of those aft flaps where, again, on the leading edge, I think it might be on the one on the other side, we had some tiles removed with no backups behind it. So again, we're really trying to stress some of the most sensitive areas around
What is
Starship,
up with this camera?
where basically if you lose a tile, it's the worst
Just
possible
that one
spot.
for some
And
reason.
if we're able to make it through this, then that tells us quite a bit about just how resilient this vehicle is.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm surprised I made it this far with all the tiles they removed.
Yeah, and that shot we just had earlier was looking at what we call the business end of Starship with all the Raptor engines. And those are the engines that we're going to be expecting to light for that flip and landing burn, hopefully in about 10 minutes once we get through reentry. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, looking at E3, that's the one. It's the one we did the relight on. So it's 2 for 2 so far. We'll see if it can go 3 for 3.
Yeah.
Alright, we can see that speed just continue to bleed off under 20,000 kilometers an hour. Ship still holding together.
Somehow.
Yeah, and if you look in the bottom right, looks like we've made it all the way to the Indian Ocean. We're coming up kind of near Australia, the west side of Australia there, so pretty crazy. We're only 56 minutes in, and we've made it all the way, you know, halfway around the world. It's actually a good demonstration of a future capability we hope to have on Starship, where we will do point-to-point transport on Earth. So essentially travel anywhere in the world in about an hour or so, which is, you know, going to be pretty crazy. Imagine going from New York to Sydney in 1 hour instead of the, 20 hours it takes currently.
But do you need to?
And a reminder, so this camera is, we see some of the heat rate picking up a little bit. And this
Did
camera
something
is
happen?
embedded
Oh,
right
or
at
is
the
it-
end of
is this
one
the
of those
banking?
forward flaps, so you see it moving around. That's the flap adjusting to maintain control. Looks like we're getting into our bank maneuver.
Oh, so that's what this is. Damn. That is a view.
Now power sliding through the atmosphere.
External temperatures are coming down.
You're telling me it made it through with all those tiles removed. That's fucking crazy. I wish there was a ground camera.
Vehicle is now at maximum dynamic pressure.
Alright, that was basically our reverse max Qs, so most aerodynamic stress that it's going to see during re-entry, we just passed through it, so we're past that, we're past peak heating. Ship's still holding together.
What the
So we're
hell?
currently in this bank maneuver. We're gonna see
They
it kind of roll over and
over-engineered
do
the
a
living
pretty significant
balls out of
shift,
this thing.
as we get down closer to the subsonic speeds.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but jeez.
Yeah, and that bank maneuver that Dan's mentioning is all in part of us to learn about the guidance, navigation, and control for return to launch site missions. So in the near future, we're hoping to return the ship back to the same pad we just took off on 59 minutes ago, and we've got to do some of these pretty dynamic bankings to make that trajectory work out.
Alright, the light show kind of calming down as we're starting to move into the lower parts of the atmosphere. We should hit transonic, so hitting that transition between moving faster than the speed of sound and below the speed of sound in just about 3.5 minutes. Our landing burn should happen right around an hour and 6 minutes after launch, so we should be just about 6 minutes away from that. You can see lots of daylight. Everybody cross your fingers, see if our range team was able to get out there and provide any surprise
Looks
views
like there's
as
something
Starship
going on in
makes
there.
its way down. Oh, it's like they heard me.
Ooh. They got that drone camera this time?
Right ready and waiting. Let's go.
Dan, you just spoke that view into existence there. And again, all brought to us by
RTS banking
Starlink.
maneuver has started.
All right, there we go. So we're now starting into our really heavy bank maneuver. And this does almost like a half circle loop to our actual trajectory. We're heading to the same exact splashdown point, but we're kind of doing a more roundabout way to get there, where it's this kind of big, long half moon loop and then a really aggressive and a twist right at the very end. And that would line us up with the launch tower. Starship, on a return to launch site, would fly over the tower, do a quick landing burn flip, and then come down for catching the arms.
How about that S38 decal there, staying strong on that view we just had?
Good to see the numbers back on.
Yeah.
All right, should be hitting transonic in about 2.5 minutes. Landing flip coming up in about 4. Pretty clouds there in the Indian Ocean today. Again, yeah, we changed our launch times. We launch in the evening now, so we get these daytime views down in the Indian Ocean. One of the things we're really looking for, the reason we have the drone, other than, yeah, that looks really cool, is we're able to kind of see the ship. We can only see so much from these cameras. You can't see like the vast majority of the heat shield, so we throw these buoys out there. We've got there's...
You spoke it again, Dan. There it is.
They're playing with me in the control room. All right. But we have these buoys out there. We have these drones that we're trying to see.
They have buoys. Does that mean they have more than one?
How the heat shield held up. Everybody saw from Flight 10 it had
Oh, it's banking
a little
again.
bit of a paint job, a little bit of a reddish hue. That was from those metallic tiles that we had tested. Kind of oxidizing really rapidly in that plasma and then spreading those little oxide particles all over the heat shield. No metal tiles on this flight, so not expecting to see that.
Dynamic pressure is coming.
Holy! What is that?
Hope nobody
What?
gets seasick. Alright, coming up
Wait.
on transonic shortly.
Are they planning to have it so like
2.5 minutes
almost
of
comes
landing
from the open side of the tower? It's gonna like
Yeah,
turn
once we get
around.
to around the 15-kilometer altitude mark. That's where we have a lot of flight history.
Starship
from
is
those
transonic,
flights.
starting the belly flop phase of flight.
Yep, that belly flop phase that we perfected in the suborbital campaign.
Oh yeah, look at all.
We're
You
entering
can see
that
heat
now.
tails coming off already. Jesus.
Right, starting to get those Raptors ready. Should be 2 minutes away from landing burn. Again, we're gonna do a flip. After we ignite those engines, we'll go from 3 down to 2 for the final phase of the landing burn and look for another soft splashdown. Hopefully by our buoy and drone, which are hanging out, ready and waiting for a ship.
Seeing all 3 center engines have entered the chill phase.
It's gonna have its nose pointing in the direction it came from.
All right, less than a minute to go.
You see a lot of that. What did they call
Shipping
it?
the ship is making its turn for final approach.
Is that the ablative?
And here's this kind of aggressive final turn that would essentially
Whatever it is,
position
you
it
can see
so
that
it's right
peeling off.
behind the launch and catch tower. Cap's holding strong. Landing burn in just under 20 seconds.
Ship landing startup.
There's our landing burn.
Once again,
Starship has landed.
they make it look easy. Is it gonna explode? Yes.
As we said, we're not planning on recovering the ship today. Hey, welcome back to Earth, Starship. We are down in the Indian Ocean. Let him hear.
Wait, I just realized, is that in the...
What a day.
Yeah, that is the Starbase building.
Oh,
It's not the Hawthorne one this time.
all right.
Or did they have both?
Welcome back to Earth, ship. What a day. A whole lot more to go through. As you just saw, everybody here at Starbase pretty hyped. Hey, Tyler, out of Hawthorne, how's everybody holding up?
Thank you, Dan. We had a fantastic time watching. It was another exciting Starship flight test in the books, and we hope that you enjoyed those Starlink views too. So congratulations to the team at Starbase and everyone here and around the company. So many employees contribute to the Starship program as we continue to iterate and make progress towards a
You see new things every time. Unbelievable. Ooh. Okay. Throw you away.
You got it.
Hell yes. Damn. How many sevens? The hell did I just unlock? If I can get that scratch and hope though, that's gonna be game changing. Chonky cat. Oh! Hmm. You away. Mhm.
Let's go ambush.
Yes, sir. No. No. Mm. No, I wouldn't want that. Ooh. Yes. be worth it. I don't care. Putting you in the drawer. Wait. I'm going to put you in temporarily. Get you. Now put you. What?
Let's go gambling.
No gold? Let's not do that. Ooh. Perfect.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, please. 2.3, then 2, 0. 5. Oh, what am I doing? Put you in drawer. Equip. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go with this one. 0.7. We take what we get. Because that alone's already stupidly low.
Let's start gambling.
Seeing as he's gone, might as well. Oh. Seeing as he's back, might as well. I can increase, yeah.
Let's go gambling.
Ooh. Why 7s?
gambling.
Put in drawer. Equip. Yeah, why not? That's still pretty useful. Oh well.
Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling.
Do I even have the necklace? Oh my god, I don't. Yes! Ooh, I'm gonna put you in drawer.
Let's go gambling.
All I need from the fun is either traits or something to make the diamonds even more common. Wait. I do that. Oh! Okay. Yes, please. Oops.
Let's go
It
gambling.
was not what I was expecting, but I will take it. Ow.
Let's go gambling.
Island. That is not diamonds. I think now's the time.
Let's go gambling.
maybe I won't need to use it. I might still be an ace up the hole. Of course, it might not be. Get 2 more rounds, what a shame.
Let's go get one.
Nice. So many diamonds, yes. Mm-hmm.
Let's go get one.
Oh yeah, there's the scratch and hope still. I forgot about that. Please. Not even with the card on. Holy shit. Okay. This is gonna be fucking crazy.
Let's go get one.
72%. What the fuck? end was at the 13 billion. Oh! No! Stupid fucking lemon. Okay. Just keeps going up. Goddamn.
Let's go gambling.
Yes! Good shit. Oh, I thought I was gonna get another one. No.
Let's go gambling.
Ooh, that's a lot of diamonds. A lot of gold diamonds. Oh, wait. Yeah. And that's without it? Holy shit. What the hell, dude? Motherfucker. Copy that. Okay. And now.
Let's go gambling.
Infinite diamonds. Christ, it's nearly at 100%. Is that even possible? Let's see. Did that even increase it? Oh yeah, it increased it by 6.1%. No! Honestly, at this point, I don't know if that's even worth it to keep using compared to other things. 'Cause the gold does so much, well, it does the same thing, but just better.
Let's go gambling. Okay, I might have just cemented the end of this run. Unless I get a really fucking good jackpot. Oh, you stupid fucking lemon. Again?! This game doesn't want me to win. Okay, put in a drawer. Oh, yeah, that's why, because I lost all my fucking stuff. I think that's where I call the stream for today. A very good stream, though. I'm impressed with how far I made it using that new strategy. Because holy shit, was that fucking crazy. Yeah, that's all. I'll see ya possibly tomorrow. Bye-bye.